Oh, I just realized my mic's been off. Thank you. Thank you. I was wondering what was going on. So I've been talking this whole time, just talking to myself. I could have sworn I had it on. I don't know when I switched that switch, but I could have sworn I had my mic on. Thank you for pointing that out. Oh, I gotta switch him because the other one has fighting attacks. Let's see. Oh wait, he's already out. I guess I'll try this one. Yeah, I had to learn how to talk out loud instead of in my own mind for when I'm streaming. Let's see here. I can probably take out Pangoro in this turn. Yep. Okay, now that Pangoro is out of the way, now I gotta figure out what to do with Garbodor. I don't have any super effective attacks I can use on them. I guess I could probably, yeah, I'll switch to Venusaur since it's part poison, so they can't poison me. And then I'll use a physical attack. Yeah, I'll use 2 physical attacks and try to wear Garbodor down. Oh, like online, I used the alias Bryson Ultra. So I guess you could just call me Bryson on stream. Some people say OFC. Where did the D.A.M come from? Alright, now let me see. I should probably heal my team. Okay, I have an antidote. Definitely had to use that. Oh, damn. Okay, that girl didn't attack me, so I'm guessing maybe she probably heals or something. I hope I don't get lost in this place. Oh! I have to actually change my clothes here before they'll let me in. I did not know that. I have no idea where I go to change these clothes. If where I'm supposed to get it. I guess in the next city they'll probably give me an outfit so I can go back over there. I noticed that's like an ongoing theme with some of these Pokemon games. They make you go into like a disguise, like how Jesse and James used to go into disguises. It really gives a Disney Channel vibe. Alright, so I made it to this ice place. I'm not even sure if that's a good deal. 500? Alright. I'm gonna restock on supplies. Okay, I don't need any more Ultra Balls. I'm good on that. Yeah, I definitely needed some more Super Potions. Revives. I'll just get 4. Did not mean to back out so far. Okay, take it from the top. Alright, so antidotes, I'll get 6. Paralyzed heal, I'm fine on that. Awakening, yeah, they use yawn a lot in this game, so I should get more of those. I'm in the ice place, so let me just get 5, just because I'm in the ice place right now and it's not too expensive. Okay, I'm good on that. I'm good on that too. Alright. Let's see here. Where do I go now? Okay, not there, because I just got to this place. Yeah, there are a lot of cafes in this game. I don't really even understand the significance of that. Was that just like a thing because France has a lot of cafes? It really could be called a France simulator. He said he's about to go to a Frost Cavern. I bet it is expensive. I heard it's not that clean though. Like if you're actually on the streets, like I heard it's not that clean. Never been, but that's just what I heard. Okay, well, now I know where the move deleter is. Oh, there's a whole section of this town. Okay, let me check the map. Alright, I'm over here. Yeah, I guess. Okay, well that's good. It was good 10 years ago, so if it was dirty, that must be like a new thing. Because the person who told me that they visited France like last year. And I think they said a lot of people smoke cigarettes everywhere. Looks like it's still nighttime in the game. The smoking has always been a thing. Alright, this should be an easy fix. Let's see. Flash cannon? What are the odds it would have a super effective attack? Actually, what are the odds it would have a steel attack? That definitely took me by surprise. Okay, so you have to walk here. What's funny is in this game, they make it seem like walking is a bad thing, but walking makes it easier for me to control the game character. Okay, a Smeargle sweep like against me, that would be so embarrassing. I'd probably have to end stream early. I thought I could one-shot it before it got me. Did they do it with one move per Pokemon? Oh, I forgot to heal my Pokemon. Let's see what he has. Man. If I had healed, I could have taken this Raichu out. Oh, wow. That sounds extremely difficult. Like regular Smeargle with Sketch for the whole of Pokemon Crystal. But I imagine he probably got a decent amount of views because that would probably bring in a crowd. And that's if they already had a fairly sized audience. I've been facing a decent amount of electric type Pokemon, so I might want to invest in a ground type. Because even though Venusaur is resistant to electricity, or at least I think it is, it can still get paralyzed. Speaking of subscriber size, I'm really looking forward to if YouTube can finally get stuff together and start having things like how it used to be. Because I'm noticing there's a lot of talented YouTubers. I'm not even just talking about myself. There's a lot of talented YouTubers that don't really get the amount of viewership that they should. And that's based on making content that people actually want to watch. Not like clickbait nonsense or dumb stuff like that. Because I've seen plenty of channels where I'm watching like, wow, this is really good video quality. Like how they piece stuff together. And then I look at the subscribers and I'm like, oh, they have like how many, they have about how many subscribers I have or even less than me. And then I see some other YouTubers that don't really contribute much, waste people's time. And then I look at how many subscribers they have, and it's like some ridiculously high number. Yeah, getting lucky with the algorithm is incredibly difficult. I think I've only gotten lucky with the algorithm maybe like one time, and I think that's like my most like popular video. Which, by the way, in my opinion, I feel like a lot of my other videos were better than that one. Let's see. Will I take out any move for that? I was thinking to have Pursuit, but now that I'm looking at things, it'll probably be better in my favor to just have Psycho Cut. Because I haven't had that many opportunities so far. I think I'm past halfway into the game, and I haven't had that many opportunities to be like, oh, I'll use Pursuit because they're going to try to get away. Like, switch out. Yeah, it looks like a lot of YouTube is just more focused on drama. I've actually had like at least two people that tried to like start a beef with me, and I could tell they were doing it. It wasn't that hard to figure out. But like it's happened at least twice. Two people tried to start a beef with me, and then I just didn't take the bait. If anything, it just gave me some more attention online without me having to like take the bait. Oh, that's right. I might try to catch this one. I'm in a cave right now. Let me see if the dusk ball will work. Oh yes, some YouTubers do that. They try to intentionally manufacture a beef. They don't like it's not in the sense to where they tell me, "Hey, I want to start a fake beef with you." No, it's more like, "Okay, I can use this person, like basically piss them off, expecting them to say something back and then make a whole thing out of that." That's what some people do. Okay, yeah. First, let me double check to make sure I know how this evolves in Pokemon X. Let's see. I think this is Gen 6. I'm just checking Cerebi right now. Okay. Yeah, so it just level up and knowing the move Ancient Power. Okay, that'll work. I think that'll work. But let me see its stats in case it's harder for me to evolve it than I'm expecting. Yeah, even if it doesn't evolve to its final form, it's not too bad. It can still do a lot of attack power. It's slow, but it'll still work. Let's see. And yeah, it's still ice ground. That's what I really wanted anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna have that on my team probably, unless I see something else while I'm in here. Okay, back to what I was doing. Gotta solve this ice puzzle. Well, I gotta heal too. Yeah, they were trying to bait. Oh, you said I should have sent them the bait meme? Yeah, maybe I should have sent them some meme. No, but oh, but you know what? The reason I didn't like mock them or whatever is because I know the type of people willing to do that will go so far into such extremes that it's like I don't really want to antagonize somebody who's already mentally unstable because I've seen what mentally unstable people can do. So like there's times where somebody thinks they're a big shot, but because I can already see ahead, like how it's gonna play out most likely, like because I go through different variations in my head. It's a long story, but yeah, based on pattern recognition and stuff like that. And so I'm like, if I see so many different negative, terrible outcomes, it's better for me to just be like, "You got it, big dog. You got it, big dog," and let them think they're winning. I'm pretty sure letting someone think that they're winning is also in like one of those Art of War books. I'm thinking to use Pillow Swine, but I still might not because I've used Mammo Swine on a playthrough before, and I like to give other Pokemon a chance. Yes, something like that. Appear weak when strong, appear strong when weak. Yeah, things like that. It's all psychological. I also remember learning that it's easier to deceive somebody than to convince them that they've been deceived. Yeah, even in fighting sports, they say once you get inside the opponent's head, like fully, you've already won before the fight even starts. Now, obviously, this is not a guarantee. That's where the whole Mike Tyson phrase comes from. Because Mike Tyson made that quote, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. And in a way that can kind of be like unexpected variables can throw an entire plan out the window. When you say X century, are you talking about a specific period in time or a specific military group? Yeah, his discipline to achieve his goals and personality type would work well in a lot of time periods. Plus, they had access to less drugs back then. So he'd probably be even more disciplined. Oh yeah, he could have gotten drunk because alcohol's been around since like the dawn of time. That's a good point. I'm gonna try to catch this one too, just because in case it has like a better nature. Oh wait, I don't need to catch this because I was just remembering that what's it called? Yeah, I was just remembering that I don't plan on using Mamoswine on this playthrough. Because the whole point is to try to use Pokemon I normally haven't used. And I keep forgetting to heal for some reason. Let's see, who am I going to use this time? Oh, crap. Definitely going to have to try to put him to sleep. They do look like Muppets. That's the first thing I thought of. Whenever I first seen these Pokemon come out, I'm like, these are Sesame Street puppets. It sucks I don't have Giga Drain. I was just gonna say, I hope it's not a crit. Gotta be kidding me. On top of everything, the stupid Pokemon has Sturdy. Yeah, there was just no way I was getting that one. Screw this. Okay, maybe... Okay, I should be faster. I hope I'm faster. You know what? Since they have a lot of fighting types and ice types in here, I'm going to switch to Talonflame to lead the team. Oh yeah, I forgot I even had this move. But I didn't get a chance to use it. Oh, the whole thing with Assassin's Creed Shadows, if I'm being like really honest, I feel like that whole game was just some madness. Like, they just took everything that Assassin's Creed was about and was like, yeah, we don't care about that. We're just gonna make our own game with our own agenda. That's really what I got from that. I feel like a lot of the stuff in that game is extremely disrespectful to Japanese culture. And it's also unnecessary because it's not historically accurate at all. I understand that video games don't have to be historically accurate, but when you combine the two, not historically accurate and super offensive to like the culture it's based off of, that's just madness. And what else is crazy about some of these game studios that to try to push certain narratives and don't care about offending people? It's actually a lie because they do care about offending certain people. They care about offending groups known for committing heinous crimes. Like they won't just say something; they'll actually do those things. So they stay completely clear of those groups. I'm not gonna say which groups, because that could be a whole nother controversy. But if you know, you know. Yeah, my team is definitely vulnerable to fighting type Pokemon. I'm probably gonna have to do something about that. Which part about them? Which part about them? I'm trying to make sure I know the context of the question. James, can... Oh, the Ubisoft players and the Quebec government. Yeah, the people playing Ubisoft games, from what I understand, most of them are very angry with what they've done with Assassin's Creed Shadows. Wait, how is the Quebec government involved? Oh, yeah, yeah, because I think, if I remember right, didn't the government get involved in some of the game development? Is that why you mentioned Quebec government? Okay, so the government... Oh, they're getting paid to push certain narratives. Okay, yeah. I think that's what it was. Yeah, so it's kind of like holding them up so they can push out whatever nonsense games they want to push out. Because I've always been about, like, no matter what somebody's worldview is, you shouldn't push it on other people. So, for example, right, I have my own worldviews, but I try my best not to push that on any of my audience because I believe and truly believe that's wrong. You shouldn't push it. Let people decide for themselves what they want, you know? You can present information, but you should never push your worldview on other people. Where am I supposed to go now? I'm trying to think. KCD2? Kingdom Come Deliverance? Is that what KCD2 is? So I'm guessing somebody basically took that company over, just gave them some money and was like, do what we say. How sad. Which is another reason why people should support indie game studios. Because the indie studios usually don't have a hand up their... Well, they're not like a puppet. Let me not let me not say certain things on here. Yeah, they're not like a puppet. Usually. Yeah, there's been quite a few companies that have sold out in recent years. Oh, Crackers releases next Friday. Sounds good. I hope they got the game smoothed out. Because I like the visuals and everything. I was just bothered by some stuff that I had to get fixed. So hopefully the developer got all that stuff squared away. Oh, I guess I was supposed to go up. Damn it. I mean, darn it. I try to keep my words family friendly. Which is why oftentimes in my videos I'll say something without directly saying it. It still gets the point across. Oh yeah, that's another thing that happens. Sometimes these big studios will make like a little smaller studio so people don't know who the real owners are. That's true. That's true, that does happen. One second. All right, I'm back. Okay, I think I know where to go this time. All right, let's see. Okay, so that guy's probably gonna have the rock or a fighting type. Either way, I should probably lead with Venusaur. Oddly enough, Venusaur is being my safe bet for like if I don't know what the opponent has. Okay, and Dave the Diver being part of like a bigger company than what they led on to, that would make a lot of sense because that was like a huge indie game. Like it did so well online and got promoted so much. What's funny is I've never heard anybody that I know personally was like, "Have you played Dave the Diver?" It's such a great game. It might be, but I just haven't heard anybody in person tell me that. I often wonder how many games made it just because they got a huge media push. Oh no, I'm out of super potions. Well, let's just see what I can do. I just didn't want to fight that guy because I'm like, I'm already out of my healing potions. You think I'm probably gonna lose in this match? Wait, does that mean they have like a lot of fighting types that are fast? Another thing I noticed is that so far, whenever I do like a team fight with an NPC helping me, the NPC usually sucks. And their type is usually weak to whatever the enemies have. That sleep powder has come in clutch this entire playthrough. Okay, he's about to send out Manetric. Okay, I can use Tyrant and then use Earthquake. Odor Sleuth, I'm not 100% sure, but like in all of my times of playing Pokemon, I feel like that's one of the most useless moves ever that they ever created. Manetric? I don't think Manetric has levitate. Um, you know what? Let me lead with. I'll lead with Shinigami. Let me save before I fight this guy. with this girl. Let's see what they got. They only have one Pokemon? I'm really shocked because that seems like anticlimactic. Do they want me to catch this thing? Because, I mean, I already have a grass type, but let me save in case. Oh, it gave me an Obama site. Okay. It didn't want to battle me. That's what I was curious about. It didn't want the smoke. How good is this move? Oh, 80. Okay. And it might cause flinching. That's actually a pretty good move. I think I'm gonna replace it with Water Shuriken. And simply because when I've been using Water Shuriken, it's only hit like twice, which is really annoying. So I feel like the RNG on that's pretty bad. Did they change Mr. Popo's color too to like a purple color? Because yeah, if that's the case, then yeah, Jinx got the same treatment. By the way, if people have been seeing the Japanese street signs that show like monkeys dancing and saying behave and stuff, they are not beating the allegations. They turned him blue. That's funny. Because they got tired of hearing people say he's racist. Which, to be fair, he looks just like the racist cartoons. Minus the pointy ears. Okay, I can probably hit him at neutral. I probably should have went with a sword dance first, but let's see. Alright, he's using a sandstorm. Oh wait, I can't even do that. My health is way too low. Was the ancient deity pitch black, or was that just a creative choice? My wife is Indian, but she's not Hindu though. And so I remember this topic, but I just can't remember right now about the whole like turning the gods blue and stuff. I think I just remember somebody saying it as a joke because they don't like dark skin over there so much they had to change the god's color for any dark colored god. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. If it was like theological inspired or the artist inspired it. Like the artist was just watching some old Disney cartoons and was like, you know what? This looks like a great design. The rails remind me of Sonic Riders. You know what our kids anime needs? A really dark guy. Just a really dark guy with like red lips, red bright lips. Now we don't want to call him anything offensive like poo poo. So let's call him Popo. Let me just check these houses before I try to go to the next place. What did she say? Oh, she was asking if I had the TM. She was trying to help herself. Okay, at least the little brother was trying to help me out. He gave me a move. That would probably be like a really good move for Snorlax. Facade. And then if you do, oh wait, I don't think it works for sleep. Because I was going to say, if you have like sleep talk and facade and you rest. Alright, let me check the map. Well, looks like there's a few more cities I haven't been to. How many more gym badges do I need? Okay, I just need 2 more gym badges, so maybe whatever I'm looking for isn't right here. Oh, there's more ice. Okay. Oh, I have to travel by Mamoswine? Oh, this is kind of cool. Okay, so he was inspired by demons from Islamic culture and yogis from Indian culture, I guess. I guess now it makes sense. Yeah, and Dragon Ball Z does have a lot of like demon realm stuff, so it would make sense that Mr. Popo is probably from the demon realm, and that's why he looks like that, and that's why he's based on that type of character. Yeah, from knowing about Dragon Quest and Dragon Ball Z, I can tell Toriyama was definitely what's it called? Definitely fascinated with stuff about like the underworld. Yeah, I don't care to watch Diamond because a lot of the stuff I seen in there, it did not impress me at all. Like I would see these articles about like, oh wow, new Dragon Ball Z this or new Dragon Ball Z that, and I'm like, the article did not inspire me to be like, you know what? I think I'm gonna watch that. If anything, it made me not want to watch it. It's like Goku transforms into a child for like the third time. You know what else happens for like the third time? And then another thing happens for like the third time. Things that have already happened before. Like the whole story is like recycled, but some people are going, "Oh, bro, did you see? Did you see?" And it's like, you mean the same thing that happened two other times before? Nah, but this time Goku turned Super Saiyan 4. You mean like he did already? Yeah, but that one wasn't canon. So that they could recycle the idea and make money off it all over again? Could you imagine, like, the stuff Pokemon has already done? Could you imagine if they were like, Ash is leaving, and he comes back, Ash is leaving, and he comes back, and every time it's like some special event where they make more money off of it? That'd be insane. Yes, I think GT was more interesting than Daima. Alright, she just gave me some repeat balls. I'll be right back. Just gonna go get a bottle of water. A bottle of water. I'm just kidding. A bottle of water. Oh yeah, I think a lot of DC comics and Marvel comics they killed and revived their characters a lot. Or they had a character come back from an alternate universe. Yeah, some of the stuff big companies get away with. If indies tried to do that, like a small company tried to do that, they would get like ripped to shreds. Yes, I bet it does get annoying. Okay, this is a clothing shop. Let me see if they have anything cool here. Some of the clothes are kind of nice here. I spoke too soon. I spoke way too soon. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any of that. Better off with what I already have on. You know what's crazy? They don't seem to have an issue styling the NPCs, but when it comes to styling the main character, you usually don't get great options. Oh, so this must be the gym. And since I think this gym is like a fairy type gym, and I already have two dark types on my team, so I'm probably already at a disadvantage here. How did this thing outspeed me? I really hate how Pokemon has it to where you can't really tell how fast something is just by looking at it. Oh yeah, Tyrant doesn't have any metal moves. It has like Earthquake, Crunch, and Dragon Claw. But maybe I might switch Dragon Claw for a metal move. I did not mean to do that. Yeah, I'm hoping I don't get mogged by fairies. I'll personally just consider it a challenge for myself to work around the fact that I don't have some good stuff on my team against the fairies. I'm probably going to lead with Talonflame. Because if I remember right, fire types are resistant to fairy moves. Today I was thinking about how much of a missed opportunity it was that they didn't give Grand Bull Pixelate, like the hidden ability for Sylveon. Because Grand Bull is a physical attacker fairy type. And fairy types don't have that many physical attack moves. Alright. What is it holding? I don't remember what item I made this hold. I can't remember. I think it's something to give it like an advantage. I can't remember what I made it hold. Talking about Absol. Or is this a psychic type? This is a psychic type. That's gonna be a cakewalk. Okay, it's psychic, even better. I'm glad it's not fairy. Oh, that's pretty impressive. Okay, the visual effects on this is really good. I like this game. So far, this Pokemon game is, even though there's too much hand holding, they lose points for the hand holding, but with presentation and everything else, I like this Pokemon game. Oh, I forgot to switch to... Oh, good, it's Executor. Because I forgot to switch to Absol. Oh, do I think it's better whenever Pokemon games have a smaller roster? Well, according to my own philosophy, whenever I built my game, I don't think it's so much to where you should have like 1,000 monsters. I think it's more on the quality of each monster. Just as long as you make sure that every monster doesn't suck, like they have viability, then yeah, I feel like it should be more about that than like having, oh, we have 1,000 monsters, but then you have like one that makes like 6 of the other monsters no use. Like, why would I pick these other 6 when I could just pick this one? And then I also think it's dumb how they have like gimmicky Pokemon that like their entire existence is just one gimmick and that's it. Like they serve no other purpose but that one gimmick. Like why are they even there? Oh wow, this place is like a puzzle. Like I'm getting a little confused as I'm traveling through it. Oh yeah, that was such a dumb, weird ability. Innards out. Oh, what's it called? What's that? That's the fake Pikachu in the disguise. I'm trying to remember what it's called. But that actually turned out to not suck. It had a good ability, a good move pull, and what was it? Yeah, it actually turned out to not suck. I just wish they didn't have to make it like a meme about Pikachu. It could have just been its own thing. They could have redesigned it, but just don't make it suck. So yeah, the meme was just kind of taken away from it, but it was actually a pretty good Mimikyu. That's what it was. Yeah, Mimikyu. It was actually a pretty good Pokemon. Because I remember playing with it in Sword and Shield, and somebody had beaten me with it like in online, and so I was like, oh, that's how this thing works? So I started using it too. I feel like its ability is a bit cheap, to be honest, but oh yeah, I gotta remember, it's the marketing. It's always goes back to the marketing. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk Horn Drill. I'm not. Yeah, I'm not gonna give it Horn Drill. I feel like Metacham was just there in case anybody decided to use a Pokemon like Absol. It was like a check to like a dark type with weak defense. Alright, back to the action. I wonder who coded this. Because this is like a whole. It's not just like north, south, east, and west, up, down. This is like a steer. I wonder who coded this. This looks very difficult to code. Or maybe it's like an optical illusion. You know what? That's probably what it is. It's coding it's probably not as hard as I'm thinking. It might be like an optical illusion making it seem like it works like a steer. But really it's more flat. Just have like an image rotate or something. Okay, that's interesting. A monotype party that's viable on any Pokemon game. Okay, so first I would think normal is probably viable in like all the games. Because normal can learn so many moves. It only has like a weakness to like what, fighting. So normal would probably be the first one. Let me see, what's another one that'd probably be good? I wouldn't say electric. The reason why I wouldn't say electric would be a good one for that is because of the fact that there's not that many electric types that are also flying, except for later on when you get Kilowatt Trell, but before that it was like just Zapdos. And I guess there are some that have Levitate, because that eel has Levitate. I'm not going backwards, am I? I hope I didn't go backwards. Let's see, another monotype party, that'd be good. I guess it also would depend on what's the dual typings in that monotype group. Are dual typings even allowed in this scenario? But I would definitely say normal first. Before any other types, I would say normal first. Let's see. I would not say ghost because a lot of ghost types have terrible HP and defense. So I feel like that would make it super hard. Maybe fire might be good, even though fire can be bad against like ground and rock and water and stuff. Fire can be mixed with other stuff like dual typings, and also the fact that you can utilize the fact that they can burn their opponent a lot to weaken their attack power and also do damage over time. So yeah, fire would be up there if one of the good ones to do like a monotype run. Yeah, water has a lot of good dual typing. Water probably might have the most dual typings because like Pokemon has a lot of water types throughout all the generations. I don't think they've ever had a game to where you're like, man, I sure wish they had more water types. Like they were just lacking. Oh, looks like I made it to the boss. Let me save. Alright. Let's see. Who will I start off with? You know what? I think I'll start off with Tyrant just so I can put a Stealth Rock. Just to be a little petty. Speaking of Stealth Rock, I remember when I played Pokemon Let's Go, when I did some PvP, the two moves that got abused the most were Stealth Rock and Toxic. Oh, I might not have to use Stealth Rock on this first turn. I caught that joke because of how much water is in the Hoenn region. Yeah, the Hoenn region was really that meme. They asked them, how many water types do you want? And they were just like, yes. We want them all. Put them all in there. Matter of fact, make the half the map water. And you know what else? I want them to go underwater. Why do you want the player to go underwater? Just because. Oh yeah, but I think you had to go up the water with waterfall in I think the first three games didn't you have to go up the water with waterfall to get reach the Elite Four? Yeah, it was an HM nightmare. You pretty much needed like two Pokemon on your team that could do water type moves. Just so you didn't have to have one Pokemon that just did all the HM moves. Because switching out for like a seventh Pokemon every time would be really annoying. I'm glad I read that because I did not feel like going through that whole maze to leave. Was this girl really about to challenge me to another match? This guy just decides to reveal that he's like a member of Team Flare. Okay, so this girl is revealing Magenta Plaza. That's where I gotta go. Magenta Plaza. Oh yeah. See, that's the thing. People want to glorify Pokemon so much and be like they can't do no wrong. They can't do no wrong. But if you really pay attention to the history, they have hinted at bestiality so much. Even so back to when I say bestiality, I mean like human and Pokemon doing some strange things to each other. They've hinted at that. They've hinted at that for so long, all the way back in Gen 1. That's been a thing. So, like, all of these leaks and stuff, like, yeah, they got that stuff going on in their mind. They just know that they can't fully release all that and put it in the game. Oh, yeah, I did a video on the beta designs. What was funny is some of the designs were so bad, so incredibly bad that I was like, no, this has got to be fake. This has got to be like a 4chan troll joke or something. But then I come to find out that it was real. Yeah, the people at Game Freak, they're into some stuff, man. They're into some stuff. And the leaks revealed a lot. The leaks were like, oh no, this stuff has been on our minds for quite some time. Some nasty P. Diddy fan fiction. Alright, let me check this other place before I try to go back to Lumio's. I didn't see the Digimon showcase. I just heard some things about it. As expected, the road is blocked. Diddy's bankrolling Game Freak. That's the secret sponsor. That would be so funny to walk into a room and he's like at the headquarters. Meat Canyon should make a video like that. He's at the headquarters and be like, look here, Playboy. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to write about Typhlosion. And I want you to write about Typhlosion talking to some little girl. Like some weird stuff like that. I'd be like, what the heck? Okay, this is a little different. I have to pick use a move. Okay, then I do fly. Yeah, Meat Canyon has done some really crazy animations. I'm kind of glad I don't show my face because like I have no idea how he would draw me. Cause like the way he's drawn some people, it's like he just eviscerated them. Confidence gone, completely gone. And then some other people he drew them, but they weren't so terrible. So it's like, okay, does he like them or did they just get lucky? Okay, the music is different. So there's something here. Way to give it away, guy. Today's our special get out of here or else. That was funny. I was hoping Pokemon didn't do that before me, but now I know that they did. Because there's a part in my game where the protagonist, he finds an NPC and the NPC gives them an answer thinking that they already know. And then the player is like, no, nobody told me that crucial information. you copied this one thing that we did that anybody could literally write in their stories too and have done already. But because you did it, we're mad. They really just target people who stir the boat. Because Power World, oh, and people who blatantly steal their actual stuff. Yeah, those people deserve to get sued. Yeah. But Power World got sued because they got too big. They became an actual threat. I had a whole video where I pointed out that like their initial sales was on like the same level as Pokemon sales for like the first 3 days. So they saw that and they were like, absolutely not. The Pokemon company said, we've tried too hard. I mean, we've worked too hard to ever try again. We cannot allow this other company to do anything in this genre. I'm still surprised they never tried to go after Temtem, but I guess maybe what saved them was the fact that they used cards instead of balls. Oh, you know what else is funny? I'm glad you said damn bros because it just reminded me that part of the reason why I made my game, I already wanted to make a monster taming game, right? But part of the reason why I made it was I was thinking that if I own the IP to at least one product, right? Like one monster taming game, if somebody's like, "Hey, I can't ask Pokemon if I can use their characters," because they'll be like, "That'll be $50,000." They'll be like, "What if I ask somebody else if I can use your character for like a Smash Bros type game?" Because I've seen that happen with indies. So I was like, "Oh yeah, hopefully if my game does well enough, somebody might be making a Smash Bros equivalent that doesn't suck." And they'll be like, "Can I borrow this character with your permission?" And I'll probably be like, "Yeah, because the game looks like it's gonna be cool and stuff." Now, obviously, I probably won't do it for free, depending on the situation. But yeah, it's just cool if that's even a possibility. Oh, I didn't hear what Pokemon is coming next. Okay, I'll just leave it because he has Roost. So I don't. Oh, Gyarados. That's why I was gonna switch. Now I remember. Okay, let's see here. He's probably gonna have an Ice Fang or some Aerial Ace, so I'm not gonna pick Venusaur. Um, think. Well, he's gonna use a Water attack first, so maybe I switch to Venusaur and then I try to work my way from there. Let me guess, Waterfall? Oh, Aqua Tail. A King of Monsters would be cool. I even thought of somebody making like I guess a Mario Party style game mixed with like the mini games from Pokemon Stadium. Why hasn't anybody done that? That didn't that last part didn't cross my mind yet. But why somebody did do a Poke Fighter. There's Pokken Tournament, that Nintendo game, and there's also Close Combat. That's an indie game. It's like an unofficial Street Fighter style Pokemon fighting game. Close Combat. I covered it on the channel. I actually reached out to those developers and I asked them if they had any interest in using monsters that weren't Pokemon, like let's say making their own IP or something like that. But they didn't seem to be interested in that idea. In my mind, I was like, what a shame, because you guys could just contact all of these indie developers in the monster taming genre and make like an amazing game. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, see, that's another thing that annoys me with a lot of like the whole fan game stuff, because there's some talented people, but like they literally rely on somebody else's IP. And I know most people don't make a big deal about it. Yeah, it's a monster called Pyroar, and it's very disappointing. It's not that good at all. So as I was saying about the whole recognized characters, there's a lot of fan games from like not just Pokemon but other stuff too, right? And it's sometimes it's made by really talented people, but they rely so much on someone else's IP to like to be seen instead of just making characters, like making their own universe and stuff like that. Yeah, sure, it could be similar. It could be like spiritual successors to games, but a lot of people just refuse to do that. I guess because it's just so easy to get all this attention from somebody else's IP. I didn't even realize I was fighting him. I just thought I was fighting a random NPC. I wasn't paying close enough attention. So I fought the boss first, and now I have to fight everybody else. That's really weird. Well, okay. And back to what I was saying about the whole fan game thing, right? So a lot of people don't think it's a big deal because it's these giant companies. I get that part, right? But if the same thing was applied to, let me see, who's like a small person? Yeah, if the same thing was applied to like the Monster Crown developer, right? He worked hard on his game. If somebody were to just be like, "Oh, I made a fan game," and somebody else like, "Oh, I made a fan game," and they're getting all this attention off of his work, I would feel like that's really messed up. Because it doesn't seem that bad when it's like these giant companies, but whenever stuff like that starts to happen with like smaller people, it looks really bad. Like they did all the heavy lifting for the other person. And I've seen that happen with like the people who do t-shirt designs. I've had like my t-shirt designs stolen in the past, to where somebody from another country is just copying the same t-shirts and making money off of it, and I barely made anything off of it because they're able to like undersell me. Because I used to think that stuff just happens with like Nike, but no, that happens with regular people too. All right, I think I'll try to lead with Tyrant right now. I get the vibe that they might have some Pokemon that I can have super effective attacks against. He said, "Oh, he be swallowing." Let me save before I forget. Oh, that's like a teleportation section. Oh, let's see here. I'm glad I used that before they did the taunt. Wow, I just wasted 2 turns. I have no ice moves yet. I'll know it's officially daytime in the game whenever Tyrant finally evolves. You know, I I don't really play colony sim games because for me it's weird because it feels like I'm working, like I'm literally taking care of something at the office. You gotta manage all of the houses and all of the people. You gotta manage this and keep track of that. That's also why I'm not a big fan of survival games. Real life is hard enough. I gotta survive and pay these bills. I gotta survive and not get fired from my job. You know what I just thought of? Somebody should make a survival game where you're poor and you have to survive like in the hood. It's like, all right, you play Shaniqua, who lives in the hood and has 3 children. I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. Somebody's gonna be like, hey, that's not right. Oh, like how some people who play The Sims, they torture the characters on there. Oh yeah, Inner City Simulator, Brokenness Simulator. Quick con, quick Quan, you're gonna have to take your bike and get to the McDonald's. You don't want to be late for work again. If I wasn't black, these jokes would be worse. Like, I mean, if I wasn't black, these jokes would sound worse. They'd be like, you need to leave. Oh my goodness. Yes. If I were to make a game like that, like, or lead direct a game like that, like an inner city simulator where you have to like survive and be broke, the skin color would 100% be a difficulty setting. But the twist is, it'd be realistic because of the fact that, let's say if you put like a really fair skin character, you there's a different difficulty twist there because then you're gonna get animosity from like other groups because they're gonna assume you're wealthy. That would be the realistic twist. Because being broke in an inner city is not a cakewalk for white people either. I've had two of my friends who grew up in like poor areas who said they received prejudice and like basically hate from other people just who just made assumptions about them just because they were a different race, which is really sad. And they were basically like, "I'm broke too. Why are you mad at me?" All right. Let me save before I fight these guys. Looks like this time I'm actually remembering to save sometimes. Okay, they're giving me revives in this game, which means there's probably gonna be like some challenge up ahead. I was just seeing if there's anything on the computer. Well, that was a waste. Okay, I thought I was tripping for a second. Alright, cool, it wasted a turn. One shot. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use stockpile instead of iron defense. And that also works better with baton pass. I won't teach it swallow. Okay, maybe I'll switch fairy wind for that. No, I can't tell how much damage that's gonna do, so I'm not gonna take spit up either. Oh, about Hollywood race swapping characters, that's extremely stupid. I feel like they're intentionally doing it just to piss people off. It just builds animosity. Like, I don't even really see like a bunch of black people or other race people saying, "Hey, could you guys race swap these people for us? Because we really want that character race swapped." Nobody's asking for that. They're just doing it to piss people off. Like if they were to make new characters in whatever show that just happen to be those races and they're well written, nobody would complain. But they're literally going out of their way to piss people off. They're like, okay, so everyone's used to this character being this way, but what if, for no reason at all, absolutely no reason, we just change their race? We just change their race to somebody else. You know what? Now, American Superman is going to be a Jamaican man. And everybody's like, why? Just because. And if you don't like it, you're racist. That makes no sense. That's right, they haven't given us a Static Shock movie. And I could only hope it would be good. And they didn't just ruin it with just adding unnecessary stuff in there. Because how hard is it, if you want to add certain things to a movie or TV show, how hard is it just to make your own story? Literally make your own story. Instead of taking something that's already cool and people like and be like, hey guys, I know you like this thing, but let me just add this, and this to it. What? You don't like it? Something's wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with me adding all this stuff to something you already like. No, something's wrong with you. I couldn't even stand up without laughing. Oh my goodness. Yes, I would not be surprised if they did that. For no reason at all. Just because. It's like, well, we're gonna have to make you feminine in any way possible, whether it's your clothes or something else. Like, that's just crazy to me. And it doesn't just stop at Hollywood too. Cause like, cause I used to act, right? If I were to pretend and portray myself to be a certain way on YouTube, I'm kidding you not, I'm pretty sure I would get just a bunch of like random support from all over the place if I just portrayed myself a certain way. Cause they'd be like, cause some people would be like, they're a minority and they're this way. Well, time to push them to the front and center. Which is why, if you notice, some people online who are in the same ethnic group as me, if they do certain things that might not be for the benefit of their ethnic group, they somehow manage to go viral. They somehow manage to be on the front page of stuff. Lisp. I don't think I could even do that like impression. Oh my goodness. I'm just so glad I'm just true to myself. What other people are into, that's their business. I don't promote hate either. What other people are into, that's their business. But I also, my main thing is whatever you are into, whatever you think, believe, don't force it on other people. That's my main thing. I don't care what people like or what they don't like. Just don't force it on other people. That's the only thing. And if any of my viewers listen, I want them to understand that this channel, if there was a slogan, it's like, don't force your worldview on other people. Just enjoy life. The whole point of being a human and having free will is the fact that you have the right to not have things forced on you. If you're not born into slavery, if you're not born into some sort of sick servitude, some sort of human trafficking terrible thing, if you're not born into any of that, then you have freedom. You know, people should not force anything on you. Oh wow, I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. The funny thing is, I've just been talking like a normal person, but somebody might be like, "Wow, this is his most based stream ever." So based, so based. You know about that phrase about most people are slaves to someone or something? There is some truth to that. And I say this, I feel like human beings will worship something. If they don't worship themselves, which I think a lot of people end up worshiping themselves, if they don't worship themselves, they're gonna worship something. They're gonna worship like money or some deity that they believe in, or they're gonna worship a celebrity, or they're gonna worship like somebody they look up to. Yeah, telling the truth is based nowadays. And another thing that's funny is how some people will say, there's no such thing as objective truth, which is insane to me because there's lots of things that are objectively true. Gravity is objectively true. I'm not familiar with that one. Is that like one of those statements where they say if you remove any type of spirituality from society, things get really degenerate, like a Mad Max movie? I don't remember what type Drapion is. I think it's like dark poison. I could have used a crit on that one. And I'm poisoned. Oh, I didn't realize this was a back-to-back fight. I'm only half paying attention. Oh, my health is low. I'm glad it played that sound. I'm still thinking I might replace I can't remember the name of this Pokemon right now, but I'm still thinking I might replace them. This is the most I've ever used them in a Pokemon game. Oh, I forgot it's part steel. Oh yeah, yeah. If I'm understanding it right, yeah, I definitely feel like society would collapse, and then after a lot of people died and got just massacred, eventually they'd be like, you know what? This is a terrible idea. We should actually set some moral rules to keep a society sustainable. And how sad would it be that people are like, oh wow, we've destroyed everything. And then they're like, oh, I guess we should have rules in a society to keep things from going over the edge. Certain boundaries and guidelines. Who would have thought doing stuff just for the sake of being edgy would have put society off the edge? Edge Kino? I'm not sure I understand that one. Oh yeah, I just came from this room. Which means I probably go here next. All right. How am I supposed to know which one I'm taking? Okay, either way I would end up there. They really freaked me out with that. I don't know why I used Stealth Rock. I thought it was SmackDown. For some weird reason, I thought he had SmackDown. Shadow the Hedgehog type entertainment. Yeah, and I also try to avoid talking politics on my channel just because of how emotional some people can get. Because you'd think a mature adult could discuss something without freaking out, even if someone disagrees with them. But no, that does not happen anymore, apparently. People just randomly think, if you don't agree with everything I say, you must be a terrible person. And it's really trippy because they don't just want you to agree with one thing, they want you to agree with everything. Like you have to fall in line like you're an ant in a colony. Really disturbing stuff. One time I compared it to the Matrix, like how the agents can just take over anybody. This person is not in compliance. They don't do the things the ant colony is supposed to do. Rage, rage. Yeah, politics should just be about people voting for their own interest. How do you benefit from this decision? How does your family benefit from this decision? I would not use the Tates as an example because that's too controversial. They've done some craziness too. I would not use the Tates as an example. Yeah, because some people can say some correct things and then say other stuff to where it's like, oh, you're on your own with that one. Oh, that's actually really off the deep end. I try to make sure I don't just co-sign anything somebody says. Oh yeah, he does always bring up the Matrix. I think it's just usually a good metaphor or reference whenever you're talking about people just going along with whatever they're being told or desperately wanting to fit in. Yeah, they made a lot of money off of that cam stuff, but the crazy thing is, I don't think it's actually that hard to make money off of that because people people are gonna like look at dirty websites or whatever regardless. It's actually probably very easy to make money off of that if you have people willing to. I would not encourage it. I'm not advocating for that at all. Yes, correct. That is not what somebody should strive for. You always got to be able to look yourself in the mirror. Whatever job you're doing, you got to be able to look yourself in the mirror. Like, if somebody were to work at a place where they know they're selling candy that causes people to have leukemia, yeah, I would not want to work at a place like that. It'd be hard to sleep at night doing a job that you know that's happening. Aw, snap. I'm playing. I'm playing. I said that ironically. Typhlosion vibes. You know what? Ever since that Typhlosion leak, now anytime Pokemon's talking about a human loving their Pokemon, I'm wondering what type of love they're actually referring to. Wait a minute. And he has like, is that like a romantic flower on the Pokemon's grave? There's probably like some sort of clause in Game Freak development to where it's like the game must never go hard. I don't care what type of game you make, but it must never go hard. It can be nice, it can be enjoyable, but it must never go hard. If I catch any players enjoying the game because of testosterone reasons, you're fired. This definitely looks like a romantic relationship. This does not seem like a pet and its buddy relationship. James, it sounds like you're describing Pal World, but with Pokemon. Because you can literally have a little war with Pal World. Why is that guy asking me to follow him to his chambers? This better not be no P. Diddy activity going on here. And this little kid is just following him with no backup. He doesn't even have any napkins to wipe off any baby oil. For safety. Or like a towel. Don't forget to bring a towel. Like the character from South Park. Who is this weird looking guy on the right? Dude has that haircut look like he would not get no girls. That's probably why he's mad and trying to like take over the place. He's not getting no love from no girls in this world. So he just don't care. Someone should make like a 2D version of Pal World. Like, not like in an illegal way, but the concept, make it 2D for people who don't have expensive computers. Guy wants to do research. You're about to research this fade I'm about to give you. Yeah, the stone towel from the show. Yeah, he's about to do Steel Wing again, so I'll switch to like the Firebird. Thank you for keeping the conversation going, by the way. Because some people just expect a person to just talk about anything. Like, I'm supposed to get on here, nobody's talking, and I'm just going to be like, you know what, guys? Today I got bit by a mosquito, and it bit me behind my ear. Like, just some randomness like that. Like, if I were to just walk in on somebody's stream, and they were like, you know what, guys? I got bit by a mosquito behind my ear. I'd be like, okay, this is probably a boring stream. So it's good whenever people like ask questions or they'll bring up a topic. Exactly, I agree. Streams are supposed to be interactive. It actually has a fighting attack. Oh, wow. That is a really good move to give to Malamar because he has that topsy-turvy like ability or whatever. Crap. So in this game, he's probably better. I don't remember him having that move in other games. Maybe it's a TM. Let's see. Crap. Who should I... Okay, I'll put him to sleep. That's what I'll try to do. Yeah, I've made lots of progress on this playthrough. Yeah, he's definitely good. If he has moves that normally lower the stats, but because of his ability, it's like increasing it, I would just slap all of those moves on that sucker. It's like a dark psychic type, right? Yeah. I'm starting to get worried in this fight. Hopefully, I can win it. Hopefully, I can win this fight. I beat him. He was pretty good. Must have been training since he wasn't getting no attention from women with that horrible haircut. Bro went to his barber and asked for the haircut. He was like, "Yo, just end my life." Like that was the haircut he asked for, and his barber was like, "Say less." Well, I'll save before I push the button. Knowing this game, no matter what button I press, it's still probably gonna end the. Yeah, it's still probably gonna end things. Yeah, bald is more dignifying. That weird hairstyle he has. Bro had a remote control the whole time. I'm not familiar with image board culture. What's up, Phantom? Is image board culture, is that like the memes? Like where they'll have like starter kits or something like that? Now it looks like I gotta go to Gosenji Town. Wait, there was a basement too? Okay, okay. I was already there. Yeah, I think they definitely wanted to change the status quo by not using Turtwig or somebody else. That's probably what it is. They're probably trying to poison everybody else. I hate how Lumio's city or whatever it's called is in this game. Like, it's so confusing to navigate this town. That's why I just use the taxi. Now I gotta find what town that was. Okay, Go Senji Town. That's what it was. I believe the correct term would be population control. But that is a good point. Pokemon has casually just put in horrific things in a children's game plenty of times. As if they say it without like actually scaring people. See, if you say it casually, then it's not a big deal. I would be pissed if that new game just makes everybody dizzy. Because I'm thinking I might get it just to cover it on the channel. I'm already expecting to not like it, but I'm hoping it might have some nice things about it just to make the stream interesting. Alright. Looks like they're blocking the way. Oh wow, that thing is... Who do I have in my front? Is it daytime yet? I don't think it's even daytime yet. That's crazy. Oh, I forgot to mention, this part was really funny to me because in that Pokemon Legends ZA trailer, they were like, now we have the monsters. I mean, we have the Pokemon sectioned off into these battle zones, and they made it sound like they were doing the player a favor. But the ironic thing is, they were actually just like downscaling what they already presented to the player. Because in Scarlet and Violet and in Legends Arceus, the player could explore and then just fight wild Pokemon. But then they're like, wait, we're going to dial it back. We're going to dial it back, but we're going to make it sound like we're making it better. Imagine if they just took away so much quality of life in that new game, but they tried to make it seem like it's bonus content. We don't even know how big the city will feel. We might not even feel the need for a taxi. I also noticed that they didn't even bother to mention having mounts. So they might not even have mounts, even though they condensed everything down to one city. Because even Legends Arceus had mounts. I thought about ending the stream already, but I'm interested in seeing what happens in this game right now. Are they just big chilling right now? Indeed, they are. I'm guessing this Pokemon is gonna escape. If it comes out to fight me, I'm gonna be lazy and just straight Master Ball it. Oh, so this guy is like Thanos. So Pokemon did it before. No, Marvel still did it first because they had the comics. Okay, the aura is different, so he's fighting me for real this time. I tried my luck. I tried my luck. He's still Tyrant because it's not daytime yet in the game. That is true. He's trying to aura farm in front of kids. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I assumed so, but for whatever reason, it hasn't evolved yet. Come to think of it, throughout this entire playthrough, I think people have only been I think Pokemon have only been asleep for like 2 turns max. I'm telling you guys, they do stuff with the RNG. Like, it's not actually the way it's supposed to be. Whenever you're fighting an NPC, let's see what happens now. I'm supposed to trust this psychopath when he tells me, yeah, you go see for yourself at the lowest floor of this giant mega building. The logic, the logic. This reminds me how I need to heal. Epstein complex. Finally, they finally get a win. Now that means my move's about to get wasted. Well, at least they helped me out before they knocked out. Maybe I might get a crit. Yes. Okay, I didn't mean to click that. Let's see if I need to use an ether on anybody. Okay, I think everybody's good enough. Oh, another battle. Okay. Seeing as how these battles have been, I think I'm going to switch to Talonflame to start things off. Yeah, I think I'm fighting for the deer in this one. Because I think Xerneas is the deer, right? Oh, I can't use him because... Ah, screw it. I might be able to survive the first, what's it called, electric attack. Let me see. Nice, he did a fake out, so it bought me a chance. And I'm paralyzed? Okay, I definitely have to switch out. I was hoping it'd be able to do more attacks. I mean, more damage. It sucks because Tyrant is at a noticeable disadvantage because it's not evolved. It's in like its baby form. Well, let's just hope I can attack first. Yes. I'm sorry, NPC partner, but I had to get this W. Um, can oh, can I fast forward time? I probably could in the settings. Not 100% sure. But I was really just planning on just letting it evolve whenever it finally does just evolve because the timing's right. Who cares about safety? This is Pokemon. Oh, evolve it to fight the legendary. I'm just gonna use the Master Ball on it. Because I don't know how many tries it would end up taking me if I tried to do like an Ultra Ball and then get it to 1 HP and all that. I don't even have a false swipe. Is Zygarde post game? Or like is Zygarde before the Elite Four? Do you get more than one Master Ball in this game? That's the more important question. Let's go help it by domesticating it. Okay, if it's post Elite Four, then I probably won't get Zygarde. I wonder if I just fight the guy in the back, if it will count as beating all of them. Because sometimes game developers make mistakes like that. Okay, I do have to fight all of them. Yeah, isn't it like a whole ordeal just to even get Zygarde? Because you have to like collect a bunch of stuff? Or am I thinking of a different game? Okay, so is collecting the cells in this game or in like the next gen? No, I think it's in this game. Yeah, I will probably not be doing that. If I'm keeping it 100, I will probably not be doing that. Did somebody take a picture of me or something? I heard like a click sound. The tree is transforming. What could come from this tree? With its shining light, out comes out of it Xerneas. Why do I sound like I have a cough? The battle cry sounded more Spanish than French. I'm just saying. It was sounded like the, when they roll the R's. You hear it? Yeah, I was not about to sit there and play up this thing. I just stared it down and was like, bro, get in the ball. Oh, it's a fairy type? I never knew that. Should I add it to my party? Or should I play with like normal Pokemon? If you guys think I should use it in this playthrough, just let me know. I'm trying to let the chat decide. Alright, yeah, we'll keep it challenging. What does bro have on? He even has the gauntlet like Thanos. And he has these robotic flies with a Doc Ock attachment. His outfit is so unnecessary. This is probably one of the most unnecessary things I've seen in a Pokemon game. How are we fighting on lava? When did the environment even... This makes no sense right now. Yeah, it's definitely a steampunk look. That's true. This mission in the game was super long, come to think of it. I think like half the stream almost has been this mission. Oh no, I have Naruto right now, so I can just use Smackdown for Honchkrow. That's another good point. He's using the same team, but he's trying to act like I'm supposed to be scared. Oh, it Mega Evolved. That's what he's bringing new to the table. Isn't it like part, does it become Water Dragon when it does that? Yeah, it probably became Water Dragon or Water Dark or something. Well, let me try this since it wants to keep using a dragon attack. Yeah, whether it became Water Dark or Water Dragon, now its Fairy Wind is going to be super effective. I was not expecting it to know Earthquake. Why did that last attack barely do any damage? It didn't even do any buffs. Or was the attack before a critical hit? Maybe confusion's this bad for everybody, not just the player. Thank you. I always try to play my game with coverage. Especially when it's PvE. You'd be surprised how well coverage works in PvP too. Because a lot of people, they're lazy, so they just copy the strategies they see online. So whenever you use a move they're not expecting, it can really mess up their game plan. I bet this guy doesn't get arrested either. Come to think of it, how many villains in Pokemon who lost actually got arrested for their crimes, for almost killing people? Because I would understand if they escape, but sometimes they just walk away. They don't even like run from the authorities. Aw, snap. I think that's from like a commercial or something that I'm thinking of. Oh, wow. There were kids underneath that ground. What about those houses? Looks like they flipped over. Why is one of the houses still fine? Whoever built that house, they're gonna have like increased rates. You see that house stayed still, right? After that giant explosion? That chubby guy wasn't there the entire time. Was he just like dancing and eating food while all this was going on? Well, that's Pokemon for you. Kid just casually stops a domestic terrorist, then just goes back on his wild adventure. Alright. Yeah, I should probably be wrapping up this stream soon. Oh, that hobo's supposed to be some important character. I guess he like never dies or something like that. He's also in the newest game. Yeah, I think his name is D.A. One thing I don't think would ever happen, I don't think Jaden Animations would ever play my game and do a whole reaction video. Let alone any YouTube animator. I think that's just wishful thinking. Any YouTube animator to play the game and do a whole animated playthrough of their experience. Oh, this is just a design. It's not even like, I thought this was a place for a second. What about attention? Oh yeah, I'm hoping more people cover the game, and not in like a, oh, let me crap on this little tiny indie game thing, more like people going in with an open mind. Crap, what did that Professor Sycamore say? I think he wanted me to meet him somewhere. Crap, probably in Lumioy City or whatever. Okay, maybe I just have to go to his lab. That's my guess, because otherwise I have no idea where he wants me to go. I really hope this is where I'm supposed to be at. Maybe he's on the second floor? Okay, I might be screwed because I don't know where I'm supposed to meet that guy. Yep. Don't know where I'm supposed to go now in the game. He said something, but I wasn't paying close enough attention. I was hoping that lady at the front desk might tell me. I'm probably gonna have to look this up 1 second. Let's see. Okay, I'm seeing that I might be able to use the holocaster. Let me try that if it'll tell me where to go. Oh, okay, that's not it. Let's see. What do I do now? Oh, he said Anastar City? Okay, let me try that. Let's see. Where is Anastar City? Oh, okay, okay. So I was in the right place. Okay, so I was in the right place. I just didn't go to the right building, I guess. Okay, he's not at the Pokemon Center. Okay, that's the clothing place. That's not the right place. Maybe it's the cafe. That's probably what it is. It's probably the cafe. Okay, it's not the cafe. All right, now I'm even more confused because I'm not seeing any place I need to be. Okay, I think I know what I'll do. What did that guy say? I'm gonna figure out where I'm supposed to go. Don't worry. Let's see. I'm looking right now. Oh, Kuraway Town. Okay, so he did say. Okay. Alright, now I know where he said to go. Kuraway Town. Annister City is where I get the notification from him, but he tells me to go to Kuraway Town. Alright, now I know. Oh, that is Kuraway Town. How am I supposed to get there? Oh, they're letting me go now. They're blocking the way. That would confuse people. They're still blocking the way, but I have to walk right in between them. How dumb. Oh, wow. I'm glad they were low level. Yeah, I've played with Durant before. I'm not really impressed with it. Ooh, I've never played seriously with this one, but I already have a rock type. Ah, I would have gotten this too, but I already have a rock type. Hold on. Let me check Sand Slash abilities. Because I know it's actually good, surprisingly, in Gen 1. I'm not so sure about later on. That's why I'm checking its abilities right now. Okay, its abilities are terrible. Yeah, it's not very good unless you just want like a slow physical attacker. Does it even have any signature moves? Let me see. Yeah, I'm not putting that on my team. It's one of my favorite designed Pokemon, but I'm not putting it on my team. That is a real statement, by the way. Sandslash is one of my favorite designed Pokemon of all time. I think this one needs to be traded to evolve to its final form. Yeah, I'm not getting that one either because it has to get traded to evolve. What a shame. I've used Scolipede before. Wow, Talonflame is almost at level 60. I figured that might be some easy XP to go to level 60. No. Oh, I've already contacted quite a few YouTubers. Some of them have covered the game. Yeah, and if I'm contacting a YouTuber, I typically offer them a key. Is it seriously still nighttime in the game? That's crazy. Or did it just never evolve during the day? Jaden is super famous. It's hard to even get in contact with people when they're that big. I want it to learn Steel Wing, but I can't. I'm gonna have to just bite the bullet on that one. I'll just keep the moves I have because it needs Roost. Oh, I made it to the town already? I'm shocked I actually made it to that town. I've never heard of that show. I think I might try to catch one just in case. Let me see if this name will fit. Okay, I'll just go with this. I'm not gonna put the full name. I wouldn't go through all that trouble. Besides, I'd want them to cover the game because they genuinely thought it was a cool idea. I don't ever like the idea of begging people for something. Night Cult. Yeah, I'm gonna have to teach it Iron Head. So I'm gonna have to give up Baton Pass. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the Pokemon Center and I'm gonna end the stream. Because I'm tired and I need to eat something. I'm glad I saved some Chipotle for myself. I forgot that was 4 times effective. I got a second one just in case it had a better nature. Now let's see here. Whatever its stats supposed to be. According to this, Oh, and it can mega evolve too. Okay, so it's pretty slow, but its defense is crazy good. Yeah, this isn't gonna be bad. I might try it on the team for real. Let's see what type of natures they got going on here. First, let me take off some items. And you know what? The other one is not evolving, which is pissing me off. So I'll just remove that one too. Because for whatever reason, it doesn't seem to want to evolve. Let's see which one has a better nature. Okay, the boy has a better nature. Okay, the boy has a better nature. Who else do we have here? Now I'll give the I'll give Tyrant some more time. Because I feel like it's eventually going to evolve. It needs to. Unless I'm forgetting something. Yeah, it just needs to level up in the daytime, so it should eventually evolve. Alright. Time for me to save it. He said that. I'm not gonna repeat that on stream, but that made me laugh. You know, it's funny you say that because I wouldn't be surprised if Pokemon did do something to where it's like now you can just give them a pill and change their gender, the Pokemon. And that like the reasoning would be like if you had like the Salandit or whatever Pokemon or the honeybees, the comb bees, to where like, oh, you want it to evolve, just give it this gender switching pill or something like that. All right. So this officially concludes the stream for tonight. Thank you everyone who watched and everyone who chimed in and talked. I hope you all have a great night.